Hey everyone, sorry for the few minutes late start because I had to go to the bathroom, but before I started. But good to see everyone. Good to see you, Retro Gaming Backlog. Good to see you, Super Big Kaiju. Thank you for the first. It's me, ShellshockPrime, and tonight we are going to be doing more Ghost Trick because I am going to continue on, see how far I can go tonight. And we got Balatro tomorrow because 4th of July. I couldn't even think of a plan to save my life. So I decided to do Balacho, and we got Retro Night this Sunday with the worst games in my childhood Redux. We're going to redo that one because I lost the VOD and I want to make up for that. Save your VODs. Don't ever lose anything you have, or else some memories will be lost forever. Some streamed memories you will lose forever. You don't want to do that. Never do that, please. But yeah, aside from that, today has just been kind of like so and so. It's not. It can't really complain, but it's just the fact that I need to figure out like what am I allergic to because I've been sneezing a lot more, and I'm gonna be going to see an allergy doctor soon, so I'll figure that one out. Aside from that, I don't really have much to add other than I'll just get started because I don't really have anything else to add. So my life is just I don't know, but we'll play. We'll play some Ghost Trick because why not? All right. Let's see how well I do tonight. Let's do. Let's go. I hope I'm not too loud right now, but we'll see. Let me adjust the volume up on my end real quick. Volume mixer. Oh, it's already at 100%. Okay, cool. No wonder. All right, we're gonna continue. So, we're at chapter 8. 10:55 p.m. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution, with my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? So, how's it going with the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that. Look, would you knock it off for that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If we don't stop, I'll just might have to pound you. This is Gloria's dance. That's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. This is special detention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with the security camera. Let's go to the third. Let's go to special attention. Hey, Maverick, dancing for years away? Sure. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Oh geez, where did that wench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last ball on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. Damn, still can't reach. There we go. There we go. I hope you're doing good, Maverick. Oh, hey, there it is. Hey, I spec. There, done. How am I liking Ghost Trick so far? It's pretty good. Trick time, let's go. Alright, let's figure out what to do right here. So, the lights are back on. Got your new phone set up yesterday? Nice. What type of phone you got? Alright, let's figure out what to do next. Maybe go to here? This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. I'm gonna try. Samsung Galaxy X Cover 6 Pro. Nice. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation though. Now the lights are back on. But what happened here? The answer is still shrouded in darkness. I better see if I can pick up some more information. I'm good. Got early dismissal for 2 hours towards the end of my shift today. Nice. It's not exactly top spec, but it's got headphone jack, replaceable battery, and micro SD card slot. That's all I really need. That's good. I can't seem to shake this bad feeling I got. Lucky 7 to boot. Nice. Alright, so... Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? I technically showed up for your stream yesterday, but I only had it on the background. Figured I'd let you get a handle for the game. Yeah, I pretty much figured out what I needed to do. Took a little bit to get used to this stuff, but I got it. Here's the 7. Yep. What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has a death penalty. But how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know. Inspector Jode, I guess I was too late. So when are they going to pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done here. We're done. Yeah, okay. I personally don't mind this look, but I can understand. I kind of wish they would have had the option, but it's still pretty cool though. All right, now let's figure out what to do. So Detective Joad has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting, but that's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. But if the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I've used my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it and get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again, or let loose with the juice. Yikes! Shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything, after all. But let's just get this thing fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by accident, I'm gonna come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? Let's figure everything out. Let's see what to do here. What do I want to do? So... I unfortunately cannot reach that. Ah! I just got a shock. One more time. And then let's go to the wrench. Alright. So... let's see. I'm the headpiece right now. Son of a... Let me see what's on the other side if possible. Alright. I gotta find a way to get over there. I can't manipulate this. I can't try to manipulate that. There we go. Same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone, too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Let's see if we can contact them. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead. Detective Joad. Detective Joad? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. There we go. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash? Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash. Hey, Anna Christie, good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Not to me, I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Lynn? It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. I remember now. About Lynn, Joad, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you? Well, hope you're doing good, Anna Christie. It's good seeing you. I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory. Or trash, as you call it. Sissel? Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright, I guess. You'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Alright. You know what that means. Rewind! Alright. 4 minutes before death. This is the past 4 minutes before my death. That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. And then we're going to change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she, about what I did? Yeah, she did. Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. Alright, so we get to see everything as it's unfolding. So, let's watch. He's playing his music. He's playing his guitar. It's clock! I'm in position. Meanwhile, he's eating his chicken. Alright, let's see what happens now. So the time's finally here, huh? Yeah. Wonder how many years it's been. The last time, you weren't even here yet. I never thought I had to attend an execution. But you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Prisoner D99, it's time. Well, let's go. Alright, man, I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this as a pleasant experience. But what? No, wait, oh well, I guess it's all about collecting experiences for you and for me. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. So this is the execution, huh? It seems to me there's got to be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So I guess that means that if I could stop the explosion. I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'll still wind up as dead. Just as dead. So what should I do now? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. Well, time to get to work. Alright then, 4 minutes from now. This chair will short out and explode, and you die. Very sad. If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed, and you'll still die. Sorry I was ever born. Holy shit, dude! I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to this whole thing must be the chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? Let's go to the phone. How's it going down there? We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But that chair, it hasn't been used in a long time. Well, what if... Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the guards to his cell. I'll have them call when they get into position. I think we're gonna stay here. We'll get everything right over here. I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Okay, now we're going. Let's figure out what we're going to do right now. Alright. Trick time. Alright, so the piece of paper has been is stuck in the toilet. It's clogged. So that's what I remember. He was trying to get it out. But if we go here, what if we were to open it up? Alright, my jam groove out the clog. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Go, go, go! Alright. It goes right over here. He was about to escape, but he comes back. Or he was in the middle of escaping, but now he's back here. Alright. In the present world, 4 minutes in the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone, so I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Alright, so the face changed, good. But we still have some work to do. Sissel, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If we don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's gonna get tough. I think I do have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. Only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet. I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me. Buddy, you don't look the least bit sorry. Alright. We go to the spoon. He's going to try to escape again. Or not. So we'll at least stay on the spoon. Let's go right here. Let's move around. Let's go to this little waste basket right here. Woo, you sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. And you have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Sissel? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. Alright, let's figure it out. Alright, so let's just wait a moment. He's finishing up his food. If we go here. I think it's as full as I am. Damn it. Are you really supposed to be flushing things like that down the toilet? Well, what could I do? The wastebasket was full. I told you I hate cleaning up. Yeah, you said that, but come on, really? Let's go back to the section from like after that fate changed, and then we'll figure it out from here. All right, so let's ring the bell, because more likely what's gonna happen is he's gonna take the spoon and he's gonna put it back in the glass, and then we gotta go back in the other room. I think what I was supposed to do was get myself into the napkin before he flushes it down the toilet. Alright, let's get to the spoon. Because he's going to throw the spoon. He's not going to escape right now. He's going to throw the spoon back. See? Alright, let's open the picture frame. Into the wastebasket. Alright. Let's wait for him to finish this meal first, before we could proceed. This is gonna be the moment where, Alright. So we're the napkin. He's gonna flush it because there's no room. Oh fuck! It takes me back here. Alright, well in that case. Alright. Rewind again, real quick. But back to this part right here. Ring the bell. Actually, let's stay up here. Because we need to get to the spoon. Or maybe maybe what I was doing was right the whole time and I kind of didn't see it. Oh. Wait. Let me just check something real quick. Alright. He's gonna put the spoon back. And then we can move back into the room where Joan is. Oh, we can just do that. Alright. Did you see that? That huge can just went flying up in the air. Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup? I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of that stuff. Probably have ketchup running through my veins. Just can't seem to muster or laugh over that one. But it did make kind of a red mark. Oh. Oh. I think I get it now. Wait. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. I think we're supposed to use that ketchup can to, we gotta manipulate the ketchup can to, have that O on the paper. I think that's what we're supposed to do. I get it now. So, we'll wait for that moment. The moment he's holding on to the napkin. Let's get to the spoon. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Not doing anything yet. So, let's wait until after he finishes his food. And then when he's holding onto the napkin, he's about to dump it in the trash. Open the wastebasket while the... Hold up. Fuck. I think that was the moment. Fuck. I was good. All because I was gonna get ready to take a sip of my drink, but... Get to the spoon. Alright. Alright, let's let him finish his food first before anything else. There we go. Got it. I think it's as full as I am. Forgot to get to the napkin. I'm supposed to get to the napkin. I fucking get it, and then I fucking forgot to get to the napkin. Alright. Alright, let's try this one more time. Alright, there we go. Now let's wait for him to put the napkin in the toilet, and then what we're gonna do is make sure to stop the electric chair. That's what we'll do. Can't reach. Wait. Sasha's head looks so happy. So now that he's seen the O paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for. Here comes my escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. Path to the chair, that is. What do I do? I gotta check something real quick. Just now, for a second there, I think there was a path. I do believe you're right, a silver path actually. I think you made a mistake with that all-important timing. I think my answer was on that path. The answer on how to stop the execution and save Detective Jode. Give me a second. Oh, good, we're here. Oh, no, this is... Never mind, this is actually... Oh, no, this is not the one. Let me just check something real quick. Alright. Alright. Hey, Bowie. Hope you're doing good, Bowie. It's really hot today over there. Oh, this. But let's just stay where let's stay on that spoon. Oh, okay, so that was what I was supposed to do the whole time. Not as hot today, no. I think that's all I needed to do. What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way. If the power's down, that means all the cell bars are open automatically. Damn it. The internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out and your life is saved. Fate averted. Let's go. It really could be, yeah. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars are open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. And the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released from the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So, in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna... Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when we get back, Sissel. Now that the execution can't be carried out and Detective Joad is safe for the moment, a new precedent has been born. However, Joad still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Alright. There we go. That's the end of the chapter.
You win!
And then we go into the next one. Chapter 9, 11:13 p.m. Here we go. Now I'm back in the present and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all the cell bars open automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Here we go. The darkness is thick, but it can also be our friend. Right now, it's what Detective Joad is hiding himself in. I hope the detective is alright in this blackness. Better find himself fast. Come to think of it, he gave me some advice. Head for the spoon, he said. I wonder what that was all about. So we gotta get to the spoon. But unfortunately, it's too dark to see. So if we can find a way to get down there... As you can see, nothing happens because the power's out. It's no use. This internal phone isn't working. I might be able to use another phone, but for now, I better find another path. Problem is, I can't reach this. If I was able to reach this, that'd be great. Here's a piece of control panel. Might be able to operate it. Yep, I am. See you back, Leo Chi. So, guess I can operate it now. So I have to wait. So let's figure this out. Maybe we can't go that way, but the spoon's right here. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back in the present, so here I am. The bell, better go back. Whew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed this toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of the darkness to help the detective escape. First I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. Uh-oh. Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jode. This is some true darkness. But luckily darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find a detective. I'm gonna go into Detective Jode's room. Wait. Huh? What's that red light? Huh? It looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Oh, he's hiding. I can see him hiding right there. It doesn't look like an escape is going to be easy. Alright, let's go to Jode. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was gonna do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right, I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times not so much. I knew that if internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of sausage, head, spoon, and my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. So, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that, but I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we could just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Alright, let's get to work. Now, about the signal I wanted you to give me. Oh, yeah. How am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this R button here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press R, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So for example, if you move to the spoon and press R, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Sissel. So that red light. That's the red light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. If you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. Alright, so let's move. Let's close the picture frame. For example, bunk. Oh, fuck. Try again. If he enters the guard's field of vision is over, I have to watch the movement of the red lights. First thing to do is take a good look around me and check out what the enemy's doing. For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. Alright, go back, go back, go back. Go back. Alright. Okay, so maybe under the table right here might be a safe spot to go for to start with. Alright. Now. Oh, I thought you could go under the table. I feel a little comfortable out in the open like this. I bet you do. You're wide open. Well, could you lead me to somewhere safe then? The guards can't help but notice me where I am now. I was assuming I could go under that table right there, but I guess not. Maybe if I'm highlighting the light. Nope. All right. Let's find a different spot. Go back, 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 go back. Okay. So let's take a look at all the spots here before we move any further. The problem is, we got to figure out the best way for him to get out of here to escape, without being seen. So I figured that if he would have been hiding under the table, he would be safe. And then I could start my next move. Alright. Let's stay right here where the bottle is, and then I'm going to come up with a plan. I wonder, what if I were to do this? If I were to manipulate this bunk? I can't. Because I was thinking that if I was to manipulate the bunk, maybe that might bump the hunter, but maybe he might detect something too. But alright. Let's try this lamp. This light. Let me see. Let me think carefully about this one. We have to get him to the other room without being seen. So that's the plan. Alright. So let's think carefully about this. They have the night vision goggles. They could see through the dark. So gotta think. Let me take my time to think and try to figure this out. Alright. Let's see. So he's hiding underneath the bunk. We gotta move him someplace else. I don't want him to move yet until I feel like I'm at a spot where it's safe to do it. He could move underneath this desk over here. That could work. But let me see. Alright. Now? Okay, good. Alright, good. So, we have to figure this out. So, we're right here. Let's take a look around here. The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. And I think you already know this, but just in case. If you want to take a look around, you can move with the screen with the D-pad, which I already know that. If I were to... Alright, let me wait for him to come back. He's going up. Let me wait for him to come back, though. Unless there's another spot that I... Alright, let's wait for him to come back. Alright, he's coming back. If I stay on this bulletproof vest... I think if I stay on this bulletproof vest and then find a way to get a safe spot. Let's look from here. Let me just think carefully about this first before we do anything. So you can see he's walking up the stairs. Alright. What if I were to do this? The hatch mechanism. Maybe that might work. If I were to open that, maybe something might happen. Let me see. That. Alright. I want to think carefully about what I want to do here. Should I wait for one of them to come back? Like the one that's walking to come back? I think that's what I should do. He's walking back. There's two of them now, walking this way. Alright. Alright. Let's go back. I'll find another spot. This may take a little while, but I'll get it. Maybe I should close that trap door that's there. This area is under the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find them here. This spot is safe. But but the thing is, I want to try to close that trap door. All right. Alright, so let's wait. Alright, before we send them over, let's wait for him to go up once I feel it's safe enough. It's not safe yet. So I gotta get over to the right side. There we go. Can it work now? Yes, good. Alright, cool. Now let's move on to the next area. So now we gotta move him. Let me talk real quick. Okay, next is the stairs. I'll have to avoid those guards somehow. But where should I lead you to? This isn't a safe spot anywhere. We'll just have to wait till the guards go past somewhere on the stairs. Even the craziest spot will do. If it's strafe you're worried about, I have plenty of that. Can you use that strafe to knock the guards off of me? Well, they do say my punches are faster than a speeding bullet. I have my doubts about that, though. Yeah, I guess a punch is no match for a bullet. Alright. So let's figure it all out. Hey, Dragon. I can't close this right now. Somebody's falling through it. So we're in the very tough part of the game right now. I'm trying to get through. I don't know about that. It's just me and Stealth don't really, like, mix. So he's over here. And he's over here. Let's figure this out. At this moment, it's a matter of finding the right time to do anything. This is definitely not the right time to do it. What's his bow? This part's definitely going to take a while. I just got to think carefully about how I want to handle this. Gotta find the right timing to guide Jord to go over there. Or Jode. Let me close this for a moment. I think the best time would be when the one in the bottom is going to the right side while the other one's at the top. That would probably be the best time for me to do it without actually being seen. I need the one in the... I need this guy to go up a little more. Maybe now? Fuck. He turned around. Fuck. Let's try again. Let me see how far back I go. Let me go. Let me go back. Let me see how far back we go. Okay, right here. Good. Very good. All right. So what I'll do is I'm gonna wait for the guard over here. Surprisingly cool today. I was expecting it to be just as high as yesterday. I see. Alright. Gotta open the hatch. Can't reach it yet. Let me wait for him. Let me wait. It's definitely not safe to do it. Let's try it. Oh. Oh, that one see me. You have to just make one. Try to find a way. I almost had that part. I think I would have been able to get away with it if it wasn't for that guard seeing me. I gotta open the trapdoor. I think I could probably get away with it now. Hurry, hurry. Go, go, go. Fuck. He turned around. Okay. Alright, yeah, hurry, 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 hurry. Go up, 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 go up. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Good. Alright. let's close this. Alright. Now let's figure this out. We're gonna have to hurry up. We gotta move. We gotta be careful. Alright. More likely we're gonna have a move to the left side. So I feel like now's the time. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna have to talk to him now. Hey, Fights, good to see you. So far, it's pretty interesting. I bet you didn't think I could get up there, didn't you? I have to admit, I'm a little surprised. Well, chapter 9 now, but yeah. I finished chapter 8 before, but now 9 is really tough. Anyway, this is a safe spot. It's not much further now. Come on now, don't worry. We're almost there. Now, we have the choice of either trying to sneak out or making a dash for it. I'll leave the route up to you. Alright, get the dialogue out of there. Alright, so now we gotta move him fast before the guards start, like, detecting anything. But lucky for me, like, I do have the trap door open. But that can only go so far. Let me think about this. In order to be able to safely navigate Jowd. Gotta think carefully about this one. Alright. Let me wait for this guard to come in and he's gonna fall. And then I'm gonna close this. Alright. Now I gotta figure out what I wanna do. Maybe let him walk through. Wait for him to come back up, I guess. But that means that he has to stay there for a bit. He's gonna go that way. I can't reach that. There's one here. I gotta think about this because I gotta make sure to do the escape plan perfectly. So I gotta think about this. Thing is, there's this guy right here too. Oh, but that could actually force him to go down that way. Problem is, there's this guy right here. Don't think I'm ready to bring Jode over here yet. Until I know for a fact that it's safe. I really need to figure this out. Maybe he probably might stay under here. Okay. Let's stay here. I think what I should do is manipulate some stuff, like drums. Oh. That's simple. Then let's open up the hatch. And down he goes. Now we'll close the hatch. We don't want to get him up there yet until we can figure out a plan. So let's figure this out. Let's figure this out and see what we do. We set the guard down there already. But now we gotta think about this. I could open the hatch and get him up there, but before I do that, let me just figure out what else I need to do. I think I can get away with it now. Let's open the hatch. Go to the guitar. Hurry, get in there. If I move now, I'm going to fall. Could you close the hatch for me? Close the floor hatch for me? I'm on it. Alright. Now, before we let him leave, let me just make sure everything's good. Hurry. So, what do you think? I say if we come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. The basement regenerator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. This is where we get the hell out of here. Took a little bit, but we got it. A lot longer than I was hoping. Alright, well. Woo, just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell? You better be kidding. But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody welcomed me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some Justice Minister guy. So escaped death row convict is supposed to just report into the Justice Minister, is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I better run. That'll be nice, yes. Alright, Sissel, until we meet again. So now I saved the condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I could do is believe in Lynn at this point, which is what I gotta do. Detective Jode was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. What's the reason, though? Let's move. Let's go to the telephone. Alright. So, let's go to the guard's room. But Detective Jones, until we meet again, came around quicker than expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is? Sissel, are you there? Hello? Who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute. Hurry up. Alright, that's the location. That call, who is it from? I don't know, some weird call. Ah, but who? Will call to an end to my dancing. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then. Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of this planet? Give me 1 second. What the hell? Yeah, good luck with that. Alright. Let's go to that new location. Let's go to the external line. Alright, cool. On the other hand, the telephone line, this thing that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expect to see you here, Inspector Cabanella. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes were full of tears. There you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Because now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. Let's go. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, right. That's right, you lost memory. You know things I like to know. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? Alright, let's start with Sissel. I saw it, you know, that picture you were painting yourself tonight. That was me, which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. But what? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. The music box again. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. And that's the only help I can give you right now. Okay, cool. Now we got something. About Cabanella. That man pointing the gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend. We were, when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of the most? A blot on their record, of course, like a stain on pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabana has chosen the path of the white coat, and he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. And the execution. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial and that's where what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive. In order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean, that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. Wait. What? What? The other murder. Okay, now what is it? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl, and I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. "10 years ago, in this certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jode, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of a hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that, you can rely. Sissel, you got your own path to follow. You better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the Chicken Kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. Chicken Kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting. Inspector, ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Sizzle. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Jode pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. There we go.
You win!
Let's move on. Chapter 10, 11:41 p.m. Alright, we prevented the execution, or at least we temporarily did. Now that my assignment to stop the execution has ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Yeah, it was temporary until he was caught again. Detective Jode's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. This time, Lynn isn't dead. But the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. It's trick time. Hey, can you hear me? Huh. He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Hey, there you are. What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that? Tisk tisk. I gotta say though, no matter where you go, somebody always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. Who is it this time? Is this the Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jode's execution. He's already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, and how did it go? Was Detective Jode still alive? He's already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute, did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jode? I can't believe it. Inspector Cabanella would never betray Detective Jode. Just so you know, Detective Jode himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I better take care of the Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him too. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. Well, let's go. Alright. We watch everything as it unfolds before we start making any actions. Oh, excuse me. What? Alright. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Ugh. Why doesn't she answer? Ah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Medicine. Yeah. He's suffering a heart attack. Water. Or he's suffering something. It's not a heart attack. Oh, God. That's where he's dead. Now? Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a secret truth. Sidestep that one, didn't he? Alright. Alright, let's start from the beginning. Emma. Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How do you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Emily's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? My daughter? Is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself. Papa! Help! We're gonna be killed! What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And you have complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me at any minute now with a confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. Ah! And of course it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police. Is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. Alright, so I think what we'll do is we stay here. He's absolutely upset. And that's the location. This is terrible. A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about that medicine. Ugh, I was about to read that. Fuck. One moment. Why doesn't she answer? Ugh. Ugh. No. He's gonna start wanting water. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. So this disgraceful man. Huh? If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. Well, you can at least drink some of this water. The way he knocks this pitcher on the floor at the end of this 4 minutes. It's just Superman, huh? Once water's spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well. Why do people still spill water pitchers? I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it? Let's go back. Huh? Thank you for that, fights. It's daily, but it's filled with nothing but useless trash. I guess I better find another path. Let's figure this out. Because I need to find a way to get up there. Let me think carefully about this. I think it's supposed to be a clutch moment. Wait. Let me think about this. Should be around the time when he wants water. Get up there? Yes. Was that enough to save him? There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether he wants to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get him some medicine. To him. Alright, so the fates change. There we go. And I saw we got the papers. Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. If the minister's going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Alright, cool. So, now we gotta find a way to get the medicine all the way to where the minister is. So let's figure this out. I think if I were to go to the sword... I can't... Oh, wait. Let's swing the sword. Dry bubbles. Let's see. This thing is pretty heavy. It's got a good swing to it. It's sharp enough to cut the medicine bottle in two, though. And it's not long enough, is it? Such a reckless man. Huh? Only cowards like to keep the weapons around. What a truly dangerous thing to have around. In any case, I bet I can use the sword somehow. So... if I can figure this out... and find a way to get up there. Maybe if I raise the hand, raise the arm. Let me think. There we go. Time is passing. I think I messed up. That looks really good. If only the medicine bottle was under that swing. I bet it would go flying, but to the wrong side of the room. I think I'm starting to form a plan here. Let me try that part again. Let me go back. I'm gonna skip whatever dialogue. I'm gonna skip the dialogue I've already read. Just to go through the game. Until I get to the dialogue I haven't seen yet. There we go. I think that's what I needed to do. Okay, I think that might work. I think I'm supposed to knock that. Turn this around. Let me think carefully about this. I'm doing my best to try to figure this all out. Just trying to think. Because I definitely have to... Alright, so... Maybe if we can roll this? Can't reach anything. Alright. We'll have to do it again. Alright, gets the paper. Alright. Now, to the medicine. Oh, wait, one more thing. Let's turn this around for later. Like we're gonna come back to that later. You'll see why. Let's bring this up. Do this first. It's a pretty light frame for its size. There's sure a lot of things that can fall down in this room. He's a fallen man, huh? He deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. Guess the key here is to what orders the objects are dropped in. Alright, cool. Now we do this. Raise the arm up. Alright. Let's swing. Got him. With my medicine. GG. Ah. A straw casa B. Just want to make sure I got that right. I know it's supposed to be Basak words, but still, I'm still trying to make sure I get that right. But either way, welcome. GG indeed for that. There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh. He's supposed to take 2 capsules of water. Why doesn't he know that? Aw, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Whoa, that was a lot of work. S. Truck Casa B. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope you learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently Our Lady Detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, Detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession. This was the puzzle I was wondering about whether you've done it already or not. So yeah, it looks like the puzzle shows up way later in the game. Yep. But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back. I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. Well, what? So please, just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight. No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign then the order of all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as a justice minister. That's all there is to it. Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the justice minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Cecil, there you are. Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. Good reason? I told Lynn about what I learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. Still. That's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Alright, sure. Not very handy, is it? Having no legs? Trick time. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, this? No. Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, please pardon me if this is a silly question. Were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? Ah! No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. Huh. So now I'm a dream, man. He's definitely stressed out. Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Yeah! Yeah! Your medicine! Take your medicine! Just take your medicine, okay? Oh, what am I gonna do? Death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelie. But what if the execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? We have to do something about the kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get to the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering the info on the kidnapping. In the only way I know how. That place. I really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Alright, cool. Let's save. And on to the next one. Chapter 11, 12:10 a.m. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Joe to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. Huh. Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that? Beauty. Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face, too, my dear. Yes, a right smile. Yeah, my back. Ugh. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guests? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Alright, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. Beauty. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. It's trick time. Taking something precious to manipulate others, so that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take the precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? So let's get to work. Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl's doing before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. There we go. Good. Right here. Make it fast. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. Bring it back up. Alright, let's do this. Bingo. There we go. Bring it down. Balance toy. Maybe we can use the balance toy? Or maybe not. Hey, Sleepy Bear, good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Huh. How you doing, Sleepy Bear? Just my imagination. Been okay, just busy? Alright. Just my imagination. That's all he has to say. If he was any more laid back, he'd fall off right off that crate. But look at that streamer go spinning round and round. Now, how can I make use of that? Alright. You got a 4-day weekend? Nice. This is one of those things you like with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But I'm glad to hear you got a 4-day weekend, dude. Hope you enjoy it. Just gotta figure out, like, what do I do here? I need another core to reach the truck and open it. I went back and created a new core. When the flame gets really big like this, for some reason I get the urge to burn something. Fortunately, everything is just out of the flame's reach. What if? There we go. There, the other candle's lit. But that's not all. Let me go back to the other side. Just want to check a few things real quick. Bring this down. Alright, let's figure this out. This shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. I bet it'd be quite a spectacle if it fell. If something can break it, it kind of makes me want to break it. So it's my imagination. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say? What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Well, let's take a look. If I can burn these... Maybe if I could burn these candles. If there's a way to knock that doll with a candle. Let me try something. Yeah, the party popper here has already been used. And we use this one right here. If we were to draw the string from this... Oh. There we go. Alright, cool. Now the next part of the plan is to go up here. Just my imagination. Wait. That's Camilla. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really the daughter of the Justice Minister? Huh. Just my imagination. Let's see what's happening now. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guests well. How about treating me well? I like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy. I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. Hmm? This house is where I used to live. But what? Really? Okay. I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why are we here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now, you be a little girl, good girl, while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? Alright. Well, let's do... What in the world? Why does little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I better ask her what happened. Time to get some questions. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile. I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Sissel. My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax, you are not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure. Go ahead, sissy. Sissy, eh? Uh-huh. Kidnapping. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah. Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park, eh? What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right! The music box! That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know. You don't have to humor me. Oops. So, what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park, just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Miss Sal. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad. He's going to die, and it's all because of me. Wait. That's Jode's daughter? What? What do you mean because of me? I'm assuming she's Jode's daughter. Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is... Yep, that clears it. A detective. No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jode. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream. But it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago. But that murder case. The incident 5 years ago. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Oh. Oh, we're talking about this contraption right here? This one. Okay. This mousetrap-like contraption. Okay. So, that actually does prove Detective Jode's innocence. Okay. Mom! Mom! What was that noise? So he never killed her. I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a Cake, a birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is all so unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jones' daughter. So that's who she is. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. Just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. And updated the phone book. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late, and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, where are we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, Beauty. I feel it. I sense something here, in this room. Oh boy. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. Alright. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady's gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. Very few heavy, very sad facts. Let's let no one about all this. One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do those kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Alright, let's save. Alright. So when I went to the bathroom, chapter 12, 12:25 a.m. So when I went to the bathroom, I found out that there was an NSO drop. And they're all NES games. It's pretty interesting. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jones' daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective today. Let me actually take a look at this real quick. Alright, so the games that they added to the NSO are Urban Champion, Golf, Donkey Kong Jr. Math, which is funny to me that they're actually adding that one. I remember they re-released that on the Virtual Console, and back then in like 2007, people were making fun of that shit. Mach Rider, that's actually a good choice. The Mystery of Atlantis, I've heard of that one. It's a Sunsoft game, but that's finally releasing here. Solar Jetman and Cobra Triangle, those games are from Rare. Guess they want to get some stuff out of the way. Like, the only first-party Nintendo games that I think that are missing are Zoda's Revenge Store Tropics 2 and the Light Gun games. Not sure what else. I'll have to take a look. I think that's all that's missing from, like, Nintendo. But Urban Champion, I'm surprised that was not NSO right from the fucking beginning. That I figured that would have been like a day one thing. That being said, I think that those were the only ones that are left, like Zoda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2, and the Light Gun games. I was gonna say Rad Racer, but that's actually a Square game. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found about the kidnapping. That it wasn't just the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers have been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla! Why did they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution, is just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could just be a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please, if you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Woo-wee! That's quite a pickle. Mr. Minister, quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Campanella. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended, though you might like to see him. So here he is. Jode. Detective Jode. I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between the teacher and my student. It brings a tear to my eye. Trick time. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Campanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jode could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Joad, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... Alright. We're talking to Joad. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I heard something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution. Tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be. And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I am executed tonight, that'll be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true, what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? The murder 5 years ago. To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible! Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions, but there were two very strange points about the contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun. I had it on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was that the movement of that Cupid... It was supposed to shoot around its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. Oops, wrong thing. I did not mean to hit that. Whoops. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean? And the detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what's in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room. Powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jode, there's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Detective Jode, is what you told us now just true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jode. And, of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jode. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Thamesic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jode. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in custody, don't forget. Back in the prison, everyone's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my own friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one, and that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned, or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow down to me, and especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your buoys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Yes, sir. They're still gonna go with the execution, so we gotta stop it. The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? I'm glad to see Detective Jodo fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come with proof of Joe's innocence, it'll be meaningless if Joe or Camilla dies. I gotta do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be good. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others, but you're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, detective. For this past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stopping execution is his wife and daughter, but there is a way? To the telephone. Alright. We gotta take care of business now. There we go. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of sad fate lit a fire in Joe's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistake-ridden abduction does too. That's a short chapter. Let's go to the next one. Let's keep moving. We're making progress. Chapter 13. Very good. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. We have to prove it. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before the van arrives to pick Joe up for the prison. To take him to prison. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. And I'm hearing fireworks already. Great. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. What? He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is now worse than ever before. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. She drinks to everything. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you. It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. Now if I could just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. So, it's time to make a way to do it. Let's use this. Yeah, the phone's there, but, the phone. The mother's gonna notice it and she's gonna snatch it. She does. I can tell she does not want to have her talk to her father right now. Emily, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emily. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I hate you! Mother of the year, guys. Mother of the fucking year. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. Woo, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. Well, whatever family issues they have can stay within their family. I got work to do. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? She wasn't even afraid of the mouse. But I noticed something up there. It looks like the wire is kind of messed up. She's more powerful than I thought. It looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. You have. Alright. You have when we were, in the kidnapper's hideout. Alright, so let's turn this valve. And that mouse is dead. Don't tell me we're gonna fucking use this mouse to control shit. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Well, she has a weakness. She's afraid of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. She's lighting up the chandelier. All the candles in the chandelier right now. So that's her backup plan. Well, now let's figure out what we do next, shall we? Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Alright. I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious, but now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Ooh. Alright. Let's try this out. What a naughty chandelier. Alright. Now we're gonna wait a moment. Clearly she's gonna get up again. Alright. Just wait for it. Hold up. Let me try this again. That was close. She's going to bring it back up, but if there's a window where I could just easily bring this down when she's walking. Such insolence. Even from that side, too. Alright. That's twice she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. Got her. Eek! Emily! Emily! Help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. She can't move. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Let's crank it up. Help! 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 What's going on here? Emily, look! Do you see this? Help me, please! I'm sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head's spinning, so I guess you just have to stay up there spinning too. Alright. Now that that's done, looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, that's right. The angle of those candles. I saw something very similar just recently, didn't I? Oh, the mouth is alive. It was just unconscious. Now I really owe that poor rat an apology, but this might be a really good chance for me too. I have to get that phone to Amelie. Swing the pendulum. There we go. And that's how to do it. Mama! What in the world is going on here? She's still stuck there. The rat's there. But now she's got the phone. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Ah! I won't have it. Get me down. Well, let's get to the phone. Hello, Papa? Amelie, is that you? Of course it is, silly. What do you think? But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, you mean old Mama? I mean, your mother? What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up, all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie? I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake, but it's all right now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay, but just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Alright. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why all of a sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that. Tisk. Oh, okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you'll let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling dizzy and too dizzy and sick right now. Family relationships saved. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. Family relationships saved. All of a sudden, everyone's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's bro is still just as prone as ever. Quite unlike a father who's just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. For your daughter's sake and mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course. There's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Till we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers, is there really something more to it, like what the inspector in white said? Well, let's figure this out. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. Huh? You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while, but I had no idea that they were the powers of the dead of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who can control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Joad. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Manipulator. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Things are getting juicy right now? Oh, hell yeah. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Joad. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast? The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department? Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Alright, now for Joad's case. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Campanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate others' behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken and it proved to be a big mistake. What? The minister's mistake. Here we go. You mentioned a mistake. Can you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so the Inspector Campanella can hear this too. Here we go. This is where it's get. I guess this is where it's getting really good. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. Where is this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jones' execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This is document. What am I doing? No, I must sign it. What? Wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain. Eh? Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what he had done, what happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds like a bit of an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know it. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If we don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. That is absolutely interesting. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanella. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Joe, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I said the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit? Ghost? God's in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting for you. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is, it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Well, we gotta go to the park. It looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? It's trick time. We're going to the park. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jones' crime, the investigation, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Give me 1 second. Alright, well, we got it.
Go for broke! You win!
Next one, let's go. Alright. Chapter 14, 1:28 p.m. Shouldn't it be AM and not PM? That's kind of I think that was a mistake. Alright. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Yeah, that was definitely a typo. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Alright. Let's start from the beginning. Huh? What's he doing here? What's he doing there? La la la. Let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. Alright. Let me go into the chef's hat right here. If we swing harder, what will happen? Alright, right here. Woo, I got this thing spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put much effort into it. This is quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over to the park. Let's see. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather? You didn't find what you were looking for. Right, I can't find the music box anywhere, but I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Oil drum. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park. The rock of the gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to pursue it thoroughly, examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name. Why does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now, and study these tracks with me, brother. My brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Well, let's watch it. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. I'm coming. Just hold on. I'll be right there. Wait, Camilla's there. I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek! Oh gosh, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh. And that's where he died. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino's the mascot, the symbol of Thames Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods that saved the little girl. And that very same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Time to rewind. Look at that. There's another flame besides mine. Oh, so that's the flame of God, isn't it? Well, hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yes, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either God or somebody God-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me? It's you! Hey! Sissel! Oh shit, it's Missile. Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How'd you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left? I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then here at this part, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked. You bet I did, and I went running after her too. Oh! Ooh boy. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big, scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And then I remember what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did. It's all green. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Alright, now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself. I can't believe it. How can you connect over such great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside. Right on top of my head. Well, no actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye, and it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape. Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, isn't it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then the disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why did you swap them, Miss Saul? I could stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a depth, if I do say so myself. I kept trying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you could do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course. Naturally. So, we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again. To 4 minutes before. Alright. So, 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whatever you want to use my swap trick, just press CR. Cool. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press ZR, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things to see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use CR. New mechanic? This puzzle took me a while to figure out. Well, let's do it. I hit CL by mistake. I didn't mean to do that. Let's start from here. Let's go. Well, would you look at that? There's sure a lot of whole round things around here. Oh boy, that means it's time for me, right? Oh boy. My hair is also round. Let's see, to use Missile's powers, I just tap ZR. I'll try and see what happens. Sorry about all the trouble, Sizzle. If only my paw could reach a little further. Could swap the big lump one more time. Swap it with that rugby ball in the tree nearby. That's alright. That's what we're going to do now together. I'm going to give it my best. First thing to do is to find a path to that rugby ball. Whew, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. Now the recklessness of your youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking, we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished? It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Alright, well, this way. Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treated with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. Looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time. Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for a whole 4 minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think I will stand for it that long. But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. Oh, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking down the rugby ball down? Don't forget about my powers. Don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as the horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball started to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball close to that Mino thing. Knock it down with the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. So you see that? You see seesaw? Yeah, it really sent the little ball flying, didn't it? Such a pity. It's too bad it didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down. Maybe it's a little too light to do that. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe we should try something up a little heavier. Sissel? That funny flattened ball's still in the tree. Yeah, I know. And there isn't much more time. I have to find a way somehow. Oh wait, hold up a second. Oh, we gotta do it again. You sure a lot of what? I don't think it's around here. I think I'm supposed to... I think I know what to do. I got it. Let's go back. Let me go through. Alright, so he's gonna come in. Alright, wait until when he gets into the rolling gym. That's here. Or the gold climbers, what they call it. Swap. The umbrella won't close, will it? The ball must be in the way. Oh well, I guess we don't have to close it. Wow, I still did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If it only shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby ball down. From this terrible tree. Maybe it just needs a little more weight. I'm sure we can do this. We just have to put our heads together. Everything looks good so far. We just need one more step. There. There. We moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. Is in just a few seconds. You'll swap Mina with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mina one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet. Mm. Wait, hold up. I think I got it. Hold on a moment. Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Miss Mina with that ball. Well, at least the football won't kill him. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Now nobody has to die, except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? Guess you're right, I'm still dead, aren't I? So let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla, and to do that, I need those powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Miss Al, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, the certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. And back to the present. Let's go. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right after all. After all, she asked me. Alright. Miss Sal, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Miss Sal. Huh. Miss Lynn. I'm going to leave it up to Miss Sal. It kind of looks like Miss Sal is being left up to the wind. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park. Rock the rocket gods. Are you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Ooh. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you the little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Oh, wait a minute. Well, it's time to talk. Here in this park, the gods surely control the fate. Today, 10 years ago from that day, we meet once again. That isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually just about to do that. That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. So stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed to the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. A meteor shower, huh? And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that you saw, that was you, was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my! I can't believe it! The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temzik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there, in front of us. Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods. Temzik Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about, is it a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? I never knew about this Temzik. I always thought Detective Joad was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temzek after the name of this park that fell in it. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now, an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I'm taking up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods, that is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that. But Detective Joad, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temzek thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives. Like the ripples of a pond when the pebble was dropped in. Hey, Retro Gamer Kevin with the raid, thank you. Oh, sorry about the caps lock, but hope you had a good stream. Sky Kid. Hope you had fun with that. Playing some Ghost Trick right now is getting really good. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break down the chain of mysteries before dawn? More likely. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the minister's office. Fun fact, Temzek is Kim said backwards and it means fate destiny. Okay. But I hope you had a good stream, Kevin. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Joad. Play another game of Sky Kid? Nice. We found the music box, Detective Joad. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I have wanted to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Joad? Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. No problem. Ha! See? He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. Here you are. You'll find that scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of strength. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter? Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. And in the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, so something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find the scorch marks behind the frame too. And those marks should match up with the other ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew it was right. It wasn't Detective Joad. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Let's talk. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. This is what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough, fire away. Let's start from the beginning. Manipulator. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Joad. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Cecil, do you think? Do you think that's what happened to me too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But, who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it. See, Detective Joad? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Joad about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard at the edge of town? I never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Joad. You must have heard this name before. Temzik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Joad, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident, a suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess, unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Joad. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate. My punishment for what I've done. I painted pictures in my cell. Nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I've met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. But here's the thing about this. The final face, The face of the park and the man in that park that day. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. Yeah, see? It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. Well, hold on, Detective Joad. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid on your eyes in you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister, Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we confirm this has been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Ugh. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for a call. Wow. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanela. The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Wow. The next chapter we're going to do is the last chapter we're going to do for tonight. 2:55 a.m., Chapter 15. Ten years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I have this feeling I might know who that person actually is now, but I want to at least see where this all goes. I just came up with a theory now, but I'm going to keep it to myself. I'll wait until when we get to that, whatever part that would be. I see. Myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we filled every one of your little conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. But wait. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkness before the dawn. So there's another Cecil? Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Whoa. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you can never stop me. See you, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Hey, do you think you can wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Wow. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for a call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Ugh. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you! Detective Joan, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You're so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Joan. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain in your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. What? What? What the fuck? You got... Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on the spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temzik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head's spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh. After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red, information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Wow, okay. Well, we got some work to do. Let's do it. That's a good boy. Gee, Haas sure is a handy thing. So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks. Powers to the dead, yeah. But I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right. I better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers in the dead? Alright. 2 special bad endings. Well, we'll see what happens. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Did I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in the white coat, baby. It's a bird. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Let me save real quick. Yes, I'll continue playing. So in case if anything happens, at least I can save. Alright, so let's start making way. Let's check this one out. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in white coat that I know of. He has lost his memory. I'm not the type of who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Oof, pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. Or are we in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path saving Inspector Cavanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Well, I'm back. Unfortunately, I'll be busy today too. No problem, Dragon. We're in chapter 15 right now. Alright, cool. Now we go even further than that. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can't detect. It's a spirit. Poof. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true. I wasted a lot of time because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah, so why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. Before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cuban will turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse? Disappeared? That medical examiner. Remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Really? Because they was going to take the corpse back to the lab. But he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had to smuggle the corpse through this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that the spirit ceased to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how can a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action's the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. That's what we're doing. Alright, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If we stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. Fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Oh, yeah. I just thought, he just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. Don't be daft. It's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a the source of response when I move it. He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulation is just... Oh. I already read that part. But yeah, it's getting insane right now. Alright. Gotta wait for him. Wanna wait. Because he's gonna turn the wheel soon. So maybe I can stop him with that. It's just like you said. Now then, Professor. I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. Before I do, I'll need to erase all evidence of powers that these powers of mine exist. Well, the contraption in this room. If I can stop this toy from spinning, I can halt the contraption. But that won't really solve anything. There's a smart boy. Stop the explosion, he'll just find another way to get me. He'll probably give away the fact that you're here too. So I have to rescue you without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible? That's what has to be done. Deal with it. As you perhaps may have already noticed, time's running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there are a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. It looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Huh? What's with the frail-sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that surprises me. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Here we go. Sissel, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile. What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now, maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the skewer is a little bit stinky. Fate changed. Trick time. Alright. It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact that the professor's standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. He sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Door that opens downward, eh? Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you'll have to be allowed to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Alright. More rats are coming in. Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel like a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little donkey who came in with the sewage. Huh. What am I missing here? Because when looking at it, they look very similar, like this, the trash can lid and the little trapdoor that's here. You think I would be able to swap it? Unless I forgot something. And the professor's standing on this. Professor, look out. Let's figure this all out. Time's up. So I have to save you without the other me noticing. And the moment of truth is just as the explosion occurs. We can do it, sis. I know we can. Alright, let's go. Ugh. I actually was wondering what you meant by that, but I'm like, okay, now, like, I don't know why I didn't figure that one out. Now I can do it. There we go. Look out! Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Alright. I can't believe it. You actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. Magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except... unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish when I trace here. Right? Fate averted. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this slightly little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla? Gods in heaven. What a terrible thing. That poor girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. You couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time is different, right, Sissel? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Alright, we gotta get up there. Okay, Lovey Dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs and ask Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, Miss Al. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. Stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing. Woo! It's even worse than last time. Anywho, just jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap ZR. There we go. Time is passing, so we gotta be careful. Alright. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. Alright. Alright. with that. Okay, good. Let's keep going. Let me think. This is going to be very tricky. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsing. He's going to shoot. It's too late. Again? I'm going to get shot again? No, wait. Our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in mid-air between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. For what? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something with this here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Maybe this hat right here? I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and, most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. Fate averted. What I just saw in these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Miss Soul. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now, a new story is about to unfold, in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Professor. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked the bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Alright, let's figure this all out. Well, it looks like both of their depths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. Let's start by talking to Cabanella. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in an explosion, baby. That way, I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase depths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Let's start with revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Joad, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing the part, and finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I would never have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes. 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. Oh boy. But I've just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard, I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. I think I know exactly where this is going. And that's why I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions he foresaw completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight. On a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. It's a submarine! But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of Special Investigation Unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. Huh? The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course! Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Joad, shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Joad is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jones, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a matter of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? Wow. Well, there's one little unfortunate result to all of this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Now let's talk to the professor. Mr. Superintendent. Or the superintendent, actually. Do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be a part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' and cause of death. Here we go. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. Unusual corpse. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright. No question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I really am. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there was one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? He's immortal. The story gets better and better. I definitely can see that. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead. But he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Clue left behind. The corpse left behind something, some data from some testing I did. I got some readings from some kind of radiation coming off of that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation that was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. insane. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of the radiation of that corpse. At the same time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? And this is where Kevin Elzheimer comes into play. It was about 10 years ago, I'd say. The man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Timsik. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsik were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Joe. That's right. Joe and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Joe it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in part that will allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanella. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. Hate to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try to help Detective Joe. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him, but my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! That's a joke, is a joke. You might as well laugh. Joan, the minister called off the execution order, and while he was at it, he let Detective Joe go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jode. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Would you do this for me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine, I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his own or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. It's almost dawn. A save? But we will not be continuing any further tonight. We will save the rest of this game for sometime next week. So, next week we're going to finish this up. Alright, cool. So, that's going to do it for Ghost Trick for tonight. There will be another stream for this game. It will happen sometime next week. We'll figure it out. But I appreciate you guys coming through. I'm going to confirm something. So, the next game that I'm gonna do for the backlog Fantasy Summer backlog after Ghost Trick, although I will go back to Iconfell and finish that up, but next week Yakuza 0 starts. I'll be starting that one up. I have it on Steam, so I'll start that one up. But tomorrow I'm gonna be playing some Balatro because it's 4th of July. I'm like, I'll just play something, so I'll play some Balatro tomorrow. And then Sunday, we got Retro Night, where this month's theme is the worst games from my childhood, Redux. So, I am going to, do that on Sunday. We'll come back to, the, Ghost Trick sometime next week. We'll figure it out. We'll figure everything out. But yeah, thanks for everybody tuning in. That was a great stream. Let me see if I can find let's see exactly who I find, to raid right now. I'm gonna raid somebody. We got plenty of people on right now. I see Magna Lupus playing Mega Man X5. I think he's trying to finish the game. I see Silver playing Breath of the Wild, not Breath of Tears of the Kingdom. Hearts and Fights, I already raided them the other night, so let's see. I'll raid looking at who's on right now, because I have a decent amount of people on that I could actually raid. You know what? I'm gonna send it over to Silver, because he's playing Breath of the Wild, so I'll send it over to Silver. So let's get the raid call going. Because I don't really get to raid Silver much, since usually like he would end his stream before me or around the same time, but he started a little while ago, so I'm gonna go send a raid over to him. I'm assuming the fact that he woke up late, which Of course. So yeah, I'm gonna send the raid over to Silver. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Balatro, 4th of July Balatro. So make sure to take care of yourselves. Be awesome. Stay awesome. Tell your loved ones you love them. Check up on them as always. Fight for lasting peace. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. And thank you for waking me up. Boom.
My letter reaches you. Please don't break the seal. Just wait a little while. Give it time to heal. And I believe you'll understand just exactly how I feel. This is my last and my most loving request. With a restless innocence, our hearts began to race. With one thing on our minds, we foolishly embraced. And now as twilight closes in, I see you from a distant place, and I wish for you all the courage that you'll ever need to be your best. And although it storms and it's raining outside, all the people of the city still believe in the existence of the sun, and no forgotten melody and the bird